Hello everyone, thank you for joining me in another live stream. I hope you guys are having a great afternoon and a great weekend too. Today we're going to continue exploring Ishgard and helping out the noble high houses of Ishgard to try to improve our reputation and also, start earning our own keep. As we are technically staying here, well, the rest of Yuda is looking for us everywhere, and our own grand company. We were lucky enough to have somewhere to seek refuge. Let's see how far we're gonna get today. Last time we also got some new skills that we could continue to test out today. Sorry, catch my breath for a second. I went to get some cookies, to give me a little bit of energy. I don't know if that's how it works. But who can just get one cookie? I need to get another one. And now, I have a couple of cookies with me. Now let's get started. So we helped catch these little guys at DPs. They're surprisingly strong, even though they're everywhere. And he says he's gonna use their fur to clean this, because it always gets attacked. Let's see what else he needs. Ooh, and some gloves.
Tiamat says, are you for Falcon's Nest? If so, I have a favor to ask. There's this knight, Seri Sodor, stationed at the anvil to the west of here. She's always treated me with kindness and respect, more than I deserve, to be honest. Anyway, while you were away, she came through on patrol, and I think she might have left a package behind. It's a bit of a detour, but would you mind returning it to her?
I'm not above doing some errand, some delivery. We still can't fly in this area. Uh oh, they're everywhere. For these guys to be this strong. I hope you guys can't hear my munching. I'm just eating some cookies. Uh-oh. Supposed to go there. How did I go there? Oh, it looks like there's a bend up ahead. Up ahead? There's no bend. Just more mountain. That looks like a dragon skeleton. You guys are deer. You're not supposed to be ferocious. I go the other way. This is the way. I get even steps. A random chocobo out here?
Sordor says, what's that? A package? I haven't the foggiest what you're talking about. Confounded, that fool of A. What a waste.
Wait, that was his?
It was a gift, adventurer. Thierrymont labors day and night without regard for his own well-being. At the very least, he ought to try to eat better.
Ah, but he's too good natured to just take a gift. I mean, take a package I thought that you lost.
Why not simply give it to him? By the Fury, have you no sense of decorum? A highborn knight cannot be seen favoring a lowborn mason in such a manner.
Damn. The restrictions in your classes is that strong? You can't even give something as simple as food to someone else?
Nevertheless, I appreciate your concern, as well as your willingness to assist Thierrymont. May your journey back to Falcon's Nest be safe and swift. Pray give my regards to Sir Redwald.
Damn, now he's gonna starve. That's it. We did the best we could in this area. Killed some beasts, delivered the package. Our name has improved already. And now when I mean cookie meat, I should mean cracker. I ate a cracker and I can't have just one cracker.
Redwold says I must applaud your initiative, Master Bolt. Rhoda tells me you have been quite busy. Alas, we have not the time to thank you properly. I have a task to which I would commit all able-bodied men and women. You and Lord... Calm as ever, even when you must surely sense the gravity of the situation. A veteran through and through, just as Lord Drillamont said. Good.
There's no point in panicking. It's not gonna help us.
We have lost contact with a reconnaissance party sent north to Riversmeet in search of the heretics' hideaway.
I say that, but I sometimes do panic.
Whether they
Or
were attacked or met with some
Or
other
stressed out.
we know not. But regardless of the cause, we must act quickly, for this is a harsh, unforgiving land which can claim, and has claimed, the lives of many men. To ensure we find our missing knights as quickly as possible, I have assigned each party a different area to search. You and Lord Arturo will be working together. Seek him out when you are ready to depart, and good luck.
Thank you. I'm ready. Oh, I am not ready. I always have to remember to call out Speedy. He's not going to get stronger by himself.
Arturo says it seems we have been assigned the area near Camp Riversmeet, Master Bolt. Lest you are unaware, the camp was one of many our knights were forced to abandon when we withdrew from the Kurthus Western Highlands, one of many sacrifices made in the wake of the calamity. It would not surprise me if our knights took shelter there. There is but one way to find out, though. Let us be off.
My little minion. Yeah, let us be off. Wow. Now this is going to be quite a journey. Ah, look at them flying. I wish we could do the same. But we... Nope. That knight just got slashed in half. We're not ready to do all that. I guess I have to fight you. Oh, look. No way. That crystal is frozen shut. We must get it back.
There, below us Camp Riversmeet, or what remains of it. I see no way to descend the cliff safely from here. Should we fall, the beasts below would make short work of us come. I know a path to the riverbed below, east of the Black Iron Bridge.
My god, he's slow. This bridge seems perfectly.
If the reconnaissance party came this way, I see no sign of it. Still, it is possible that recent storms have obscured their trail, or that they took an alternate route to Camp Riversmeet. Until we investigate the camp itself, we cannot be certain. We must press on.
He wants me to investigate this area. Bet. Down there. I see them. But how do we get there? The other side, where I was? I wish there was a potion I could give Speedy to make him go faster. He said here, it was definitely... Oh, there we go. What the fuck? Sorry, guys. My little fan fell. It is little, it's just... I don't know why I felt like that. No, at least the silver wolf have common sense and not attack me.
The camp appears to be deserted, and yet I cannot shake the feeling that...
Oh, can't shake the feeling? Then go in. What are you standing around here for? You could die by not waiting for you to come and save them. I guess I gotta face him either way. Hey, I canceled that. Okay, let's go. Who are you guys? Oh, another one? Just you survived? What happened to all your other people? It's supposed to be a whole party.
Are you all right? I heard sounds of a struggle. Reconnaissance party knight says thank the Fury. I thought no one would come. Artoral says 3 heretics slain and 1 knight saved, just like that. Certainly live up to your reputation, Master Bolt.
We can't let no one die on our watch.
What happened here, sir? Is there no one else? Reconnaissance party knight says we were caught in a furious blizzard north of here, my lord. Not but white all around, until we saw shapes moving towards us, running towards us with naked steel in their hands. I cut down a few of the bastards who came close, but the others. They were shouting and screaming, but after a while I could only hear unfamiliar voices. I found my way to the camp, hoping to hide while the storm passed. Artoral says, but the heretics tracked you here. Reconnaissance party knight says my lord, the heretics' hideaway lies somewhere to the north. We must move quickly, before the snow buries all traces of their passing. For my brothers, we must.
Alright, hold your breath. You about to pass out.
Artoral says have faith, sir. Justice will be done. But first, we must see you to safety.
Oh, not her.
He has the right of it, Master Bolt. Whatever remains of the Heretics Trail will be gone with the next snowfall. But we cannot very well leave our friend here. I will see him to Falcon's Nest and gather reinforcements. In the meantime, I would have you search the area to the north of the camp for signs of the attack. Should you pick up the Heretics Trail, do not wait for me, follow it back to their lair forthwith, being sure to leave me some clear footprints.
Yeah, just stop. You'll find a way.
I realize that this plan may place you in considerable danger, but I see no alternative.
It is what it is. We have to do it.
Rest assured, we will not be far behind. And Cyber, thank you.
What may come, we'll take it. We'll take care of it. Let's go. No? Too high? I see something over there. Is that a mammoth? A polar bear. Uh-oh.
The tracks continue to the north.
That should be deep enough where they could find me. Did it commence? Where are they hiding? Damn it. Get away. I have no time for that. Oh, he's not giving up, huh? Okay. It's like one of those. You're in every climate. What? How dare you sneak up on me? Kill him. You have no chance to survive this. Spineless. You were hiding behind all your comrades? Oh. Ain't getting away. You should have let him get away. He could lead me to where he's gonna hide. You want some of this? He was hanging up here. That looks like it could be a base. Uh-oh. I might have went too fast. I didn't get all the footprints. I'm running out of time. Only got 25 minutes. This is not good. Dodged it. Damn! What were you trying to do to me? This is not good. I lost the trail. I was here last. Okay. I was here. And then I chase after him. Over here. So that should keep me protected a little bit. Not that way. Open map. Hey Lily, how's it going? Let me just get rid of this guy. So I'm currently right here. I'm supposed to follow some foot trails, but after chasing the scaredy cat, I lost the trails. The blizzard is getting too strong. It's covering the snow. I was here. You see? Maybe I missed the footprints around where it last started expanding. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Oh my god. There it is, finally. Now, so I'm right here. The quest says to be there. It is by that edge. Wow, I ran way past it. Alright. Thanks, Lily. When I'm lost, I just have to click the quest. I hope I will have enough time. Ah! No. I was looking at your message and I didn't see I was at the edge. Oh no. Right when I looked away, the edge appeared out of nowhere. I was indeed not fine. Yeah. That's why I triggered it. Oh boy. Yes. At the same time, that is when you died. Damn. How unlucky. Around here, okay, we start with suspicious footprints. Did I do it? Yes, the tracks do indeed continue north. There's more. I definitely didn't see this one before. I might have run past this one. And here's where they attack me. I'm thinking maybe I was supposed to let one of them live. And now I guess I just follow him. Follow the fleeing heretic. I wasn't supposed to kill him, that's what it was. Because I killed him, I didn't see where he leads me to. I locked myself out. Let me run up to him. So where are we going? Don't follow me. He's following me. So, how's your day? You're going on a nice trip with my little buddy. That's crazy. I was literally right here. Just because he didn't enter with me. Oh, he beat me. You brought me right towards them. Well, I'm getting no damage from you guys. So who is your god? The lady and the dragon, or the union? Uh-oh. We're gonna have a boss battle right now. You thought you were safe up north. May have come.
Looking for me, I presume.
The child who glimpsed the truth.
She has to be able to see this, right?
No, it cannot be.
He cameth unto me, as didst thou. Alike in gifts, yet set upon different paths.
So she knows him.
He speaks true, warrior of light. Like you, I have been blessed with the echo.
Mm. Deco is not loyal to a country. Whoever deems it worthy gets it.
The visions terrified me at first. They came without warning. I wondered what I had done to deserve them. But I had no time to ponder such things once the calamity came.
Well, you had it for a while then.
The land turned against us, and in a matter of hours, Falcon's Nest was buried under 10 fulms of ice and snow. We had no choice but to flee for Ishgard. We came to the wall, and while we searched for a way through, there was an avalanche. And then I was alone. So I set forth for Dravania. I knew full well what might happen where I found. But I could not survive on my own. I was found, of course. And not by a mere dragon, but by the great worm Hraesvelgr. And it was then that I knew why I had been given this gift. For with it I heard his voice and saw the truth through his eyes.
Well, seen his experience.
I was chosen to deliver this revelation to the people, to bring dragon and man together as they once were and should ever be.
What of the innocents who died when you attacked the Foundation? Killing civilians won't bring them back together. Innocence, innocence, it's hard to say. The people at the slums you attacked. But civilians, they didn't ask to be in no army, they just happened to be living there.
It wasn't supposed to be like that. You have to believe me. It was beyond my control. Children taught to fear the skies, who saw their loved ones slaughtered. Yet the Dravanians, though they know where the fault truly lies, fell upon them with such fury.
Men die, and their children forget. But we are everlasting. To us, then is as now.
Just because you have a long life doesn't mean that your pain is more important than people right now.
Thou canst not comprehend the violation, the outrage, the fury.
I will make this right. I am neither a saint nor a savior, just another sinner. Yet I will not forsake this cause. I cannot. I will see this cycle broken and peace restored. We can do naught else, for we are now as one.
So they took this base. Now where would the heretics go?
says Master Bolt. Praise Halone, you are alive. We came as swiftly as we could, but I see we are too late. So they were lurking in the cellar of this farmhouse. 'Tis a pity Lady Iceheart escaped, but we must not let that detract from your accomplishment. We have them on the run. You have dealt our foes a telling blow this eve, my friend, and I shall see that your efforts are recognized.
Thank you. But where would this lead? They're not like a clear enemy.
So remote a location could not have been easy. Tenacious devils. The knights have matters here well in hand. Let us return to Falcon's Nest and share our discoveries with Ser Redwood. Come. After tracking heretics across moms of ice and snow, I would say you are due a few hours rest next to a warm fire.
In no way. There's not one save point. This is so far away from everything. If I have to come back here, it's gonna take many months. Wait, that's fire. That's not lights. That's the underground heating vents. They're everywhere. They heat up the whole city. I know there's a city. I'm thinking. Is it Alaska? Kazakhstan? There's some city that's very, 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 very cold. That they always leave their cars running and they have rugs for all the grounds. Because it gets so cold there, like, yearly round. And they have, like, open fires or something like that. Antarctica. The South Pole? No, but close. But not in Antarctica or South Pole, but very close to, I guess, the North Pole. Greenland? Could be Greenland. There's no year long. The Big Island. I don't know. I watched this. It was from this YouTube video of this woman telling her life as she lived in that land, and she was saying it was like you have to wear like 5 different layers of snow of clothes, and if any skin is exposed, you just end up like getting frostbite immediately. But I think I remember seeing that they had like open heat ducts throughout areas just to survive.
What news?
Oh, it's either Greenland or Antarctica. I think it must be Greenland because Antarctica is just ice. But they had like a town, cars, like a place, you know. I'll look for it. But this place reminds me of that. I mean, we have exposed skin, so it's not as cold.
You mean to say you hunted the heretics down on your own, and slew them before reinforcements could arrive? By the Fury. Artoral says I believe we have made great strides toward purging these lands of heretics, and I mean to say as much when I deliver my report to my father in the Holy See. Redwold says as will I, Lord Artoral. May it serve to remind our superiors what houses Durendire and Fortemps could achieve through continued cooperation. Artoral says indeed. I trust you and your knights are content to handle the rest? Redwold says we most certainly are, my lord. During your short time with us you and Master Bolt have accomplished far more than I had thought possible. I cannot in good conscience impose upon you any longer. Pray return to Ishgard with my
Yeah, we found their base of operations, or at least a frontier base.
Arturo says as you wish, Sir Redwood. We thank you for your hospitality.
Now back to the warmth. Ishgard is Hawaii compared to this place. Let me see, while we're traveling, let me see if I could find the name of that place. That's what it's called. Yakuta. Siberia. Siberia, that's what I was talking about. Negative 71 Celsius. Insane. Close to Russia. Yeah. Yeah, because I thought it was like Russia, but it was like, no, it's even further up than Russia.
House for Tempsgard says welcome, Mr. Bolt. Shall I show you inside the mansion?
You know, we're lucky to forget about Russia. And now that's a different level of cold. Negative 71. Insane. The air is spicy. You breathe it in and your lungs freeze up. Like, I like the cold more, like I used to like winter more than summer, or like winter used to be my favorite holiday. I mean, holiday season. I say holiday. Because when it's really hot, you can't like take off layers to cool down. But in winter, you can. But now I just like spring. I just like normal. Just, I just want to live.
Arturo says, Master Bolt, I would speak plain. From the first, I questioned your motives and your competence. Unjustly, I now realize.
Question. Look at what I done.
Growing more fantastic as they spread, and quite frankly, those surrounding you beggar belief. But Horshafen swore that all the stories were true. He championed your cause and begged Father to grant you patronage. And he duly listened, because for all his wisdom, he has never been able to say no to my dear half-brother, the legacy of my father's sole indiscretion. Mother hated him, of course. Even on her deathbed, she refused to acknowledge him. And, to be honest, she was not alone in her feelings. But that is not the worst of it. At Camp Riversmead, when we came upon the wounded knight, I knew immediately that one of us would have to pursue the heretics alone. An onerous task, fraught with danger.
But I will do it.
The savior of Eorzea, an honored guest of House Fortemps. My new comrade in arms. Horshafen's dear friend. I told myself it was to be a test, but part of me hoped that you would fail.
Huh? Doubters.
Yet you accepted the task without a word of protest, nor any sign of fear. And you duly tracked the enemy down, faced him alone, and lived to tell the tale.
In other words, the tale ended me falling off a cliff.
Plainly, Horshafen had the right of it all along. That I doubted your strength bespeaks mine own weakness. But I will not doubt you again, Master Bolt, on that you have my word.
I have done much for this place. And what of you? Ooh. Finally, I could fly.
House Fortemps steward says, Master Bolt. My lord the Count much desires to speak with you regarding your time with Lord Artoral and Lord Eminella. If you would remain here for a moment.
Question. We don't know where our next quest is gonna be. Must mean I have multiple options.
The hero returns. I cannot thank you enough for saving young Emanolane's life. He
Emanolane.
told me everything. I've also received letters from both House Zamail and Durandare praising your conduct, and that of House Forton. You've won us much honor, my friend.
That's what happens when you get a good ward.
My lord. What is it? Speak.
Pray forgive the intrusion, my lord, but I bring grave tidings.
Alright, speak.
Master Alphino and Mistress Tataru have been detained on
Oh
suspicion of
God.
committing heresy.
Already? We just got here.
What? Explain.
They were observed entering a tavern in the lower levels on some half-dozen occasions. There, it is claimed, they made a number of inquiries. Inquiries which brought them into contact with certain elements. 'Twas this which prompted a Knight of the Heavens Ward to demand that they be questioned. Sir Grinno, my lord.
Sir Grinno is a brute. An exceedingly accomplished brute, but a brute nonetheless. Alas, he is also a son of House Zamail. How quickly we forget the petty nature of men. I'd wager your friends are no more than pawns in another of my countrymen's games. Such is the way of things between the high houses.
If he is such a brute, then there's only one way to deal with a brute.
Count Edmond de Fortemps says, though you have won the hearts and minds of many of my countrymen, there are those who will never be swayed. Men who will dismiss your efforts and resent your successes, even as we celebrate them. 'Tis like that one such member of House Jamail is manipulating Ser Grinno, for he is not a man to dabble in politics of his own volition. He may genuinely believe your friends to be guilty, though I am quite certain his masters know better. Yet the truth will avail us not if we cannot prove their innocence. You would do well to speak with Ser Emeric at the congregation of our Knights Most Heavenly. He will know more of these charges.
Another political thing. Off to save my friends from execution. Wow. These teleportations are getting faster and faster. I didn't even load the words up and I was already out there. Oh God. What happened?
Emeric says it has been too long, Cyber. Would that this visit came under happier circumstances. You are come to plead for Master Alphino and Mistress Tataru.
Yeah, you should know that this is BS.
Horschafen says word of their detainment reached us while I was delivering my report on the Vanu crime. Truly, I know not which is the more ludicrous, these charges or that flying feathered whale. Emeric says that Ser Grinno's accusations are baseless. I have no doubt. Refuting them will be difficult, however, as he is a Knight of the Heavens Ward. I speak of the personal guard of the Archbishop, the 12 finest knights in all of Ishgard, sworn to serve His Eminence alone. Suffice it to say, their testimony is unimpeachable, and I have not the authority to challenge their actions.
Then
Horschafen says after all the Scions have done, routing the heretics and defeating Shiva, helping us to defend the steps of faith and drive back the Dravanian horde, after proving themselves true allies on countless occasions, is there naught we can do? Emeric says I fear there is but one path.
Hey, there we go.
Must demand a trial by combat. Horschafen says, but of course.
Uh-oh.
In a trial by combat sanctioned by the Inquisition, the victor's claim is judged true regardless of the petitioner's standing.
Oh, so this is a place where the strong leads everything.
A trial by combat pits the accuser against the accused. In this instance, Master Alphino and Mistress Tataru would be expected to face Ser Grinno and a second of his choosing, another Knight of the Heavens Ward, most likely. Horshafen says 2 of them? By the Fury, that can hardly be considered fair. Americ says Master Alphino's magical talents will not have gone unnoticed, meaning that he will have no choice but to participate. Mistress Tataru, on the other hand, is obviously bereft of martial skill, and should be afforded the right to name a champion to fight in her stead. Lest you doubt, I am ready and willing to serve in this capacity, as I am sure is Lord Horshaven, but all here present know that you are the most accomplished warrior among us and mayhap in the realm at large.
Tataru summons the Warrior of Light. It's like summoning a legendary Pokemon for the starter town.
I will visit Master Alphino at once, and
They will know what hit them.
Cyber, meet me at the tribunal where you have made me.
This is gonna be fun. Now, more things should be settled with trial by combat. Things will end much quicker. Oh, this face looks nice. Here we go.
Listen carefully, Cyber. When the trial begins, the petitioner will be asked to restate his charges, and the accused invited to respond. Then, in accordance with the law, they will be asked to restate their request for a trial by combat. Once the High Adjudicator acknowledges Mistress Tataru's right to name a champion, that is when you must make your entrance. Oh, I cannot wait to see the look on Grino's face when he sees his true opponent. More seriously, should you begin to lose heart, look to me in the stands, and I shall cheer so loud, you will wonder how you could ever have contrived to doubt yourself.
Uh-oh.
Are you ready?
Let's go then. I need my buff. Oh, I don't have my summoning. I should have done that before I went in.
We are gathered here today under the watchful gaze of the Fury to ascertain the guilt of 2 souls in a trial by combat. Petitioners, step forward. Sir Grino, for the benefit of all here present, I would ask you to repeat the charges which you have leveled against this man and this woman.
I, Sir Grino de Zemile,
Jesus.
brother of the Heaven's Ward, did bear witness to these 2 foreigners consorting with heretics.
Let the accused step forward. Alphino Leveilleur, Tataru Taru, you have heard the charges leveled against you. Will you take up arms to refute Sir Grino's claim, and thereby prove your innocence in the eyes of gods and men?
I, Alphino Leveilleur, am innocent of this charge, and claim my right to trial by combat.
I, Tataru Taru, am innocent of this charge, but I am no warrior and cannot fight. So, I claim the right to name a champion.
To the old and the infirm, the young and the weak, this right we allow. Very well. Who will stand for this woman?
Who else?
Just as I was beginning to doubt the efficacy of the Ishgardian justice system. Come, my friend. Let us put an end to this mummer's farce.
Oh, we got a battle arena? We must end this on the first try. But to do that, I must summon the chocobo as fast as possible.
O Halone, render unto us your judgment. Raise up the righteous and cast down the wicked. You now. Down with you!
How dare you? Let me take that out off you for 1 second. I wasn't even worried. I knew we got this in the bag.
Tataru says they. I mean, we won.
High Adjudicator says the Fury has spoken. Alphano Leveir, Tataru Taru, you are hereby acquitted of all charges. Blessed are we who receive of her wisdom and see justice wrought by her divine hand. Petitioners, accused, go forth in peace.
The magic beat the melee.
Alphonse is delivered from an untimely demise yet again. My thanks, as always.
It is to be expected.
Horshafen says by the Fury, what a splendid victory. To see how you strove in the face of adversity, two brave young souls bound together by the puissant bonds of camaraderie. Why, it stirred me to the very depths of my soul. Having been treated to such a rousing spectacle, it seems only right that I present you with a humble token of my admiration. Pray receive of me this chocobo whistle. With it, you may summon a black chocobo, fully trained and ready to fly.
It's only black chocobos can fly in Ishgard. Big.
Magnificent, is she not? Strong yet sleek, elegant yet eager. What say you, Cyber, will you take her for your steed?
Of course. The more the merrier.
Inquisition Guard says Lord Horshaven. Chocobos are prohibited in the Supreme Sacred Tribunal of Hellenic Inquisitory Doctrine.
Damn. That's a mouthful. Pick him. Pick him. Yay. What is the compass for, though? Ether current now access.
You have obtained a black chocobo. When riding this mount, you will have the ability to fly, provided certain conditions have been met.
To unlock flying, use a compass outside Ishgard.
Fly in a given region. You must first find and attune to all the local ether currents. In order to attune to some ether currents, you will need to complete certain quests. However, most can be discovered via exploration.
To find ether currents.
To aid you in this endeavor, you have also obtained an ether compass, which will provide you with
And do blue
bearing
quests.
indications
Okay.
to the nearest ether current upon use. The ether compass can be found under collection in the duty section of the main menu. To review your progress, select travel from the main menu, followed by ether currents.
What is this? Ignore that. Okay. That was an event. Oh, okay. Okay. Before Dawn Trail. Oh, I missed. I couldn't do that then.
Poor Chafin says black chocobos are all well and good, but the true reward for your efforts is the exoneration of your comrades. They shall be released upon the completion of certain minor formalities, which I mean to see to personally. In the meantime, pray return to Fortemps Manor. The Count has done so already, and will doubtless be eager to
We
discuss
boasted the house name once again, that we have the strongest awards. Now, let's see. Can I use it here? No. I gotta go outside the city. Outside Ishgard. That's the one you said. That's what you said. No fair. You have your minion. I only have blue basic. Let's go.
House Fortemps Guard says Count Edmont de Fortemps says Halone smiles on us yet again, Master Bolt, guiding you to victory and setting your comrades free. Artoral says I confess, I did fear for your safety. Which is not to say I doubted your prowess, you understand. I merely knew the strength of your opponents. Ahem. You do have a habit of exceeding my expectations.
They already reached the max. We still growing.
While the city's elite looked on? By the Fury, anyone who hasn't been paying attention to you will surely do so from now on.
Good thing we did the
House Fortemps Steward
our class levels, our class quests before we started all these quests. Made it much easier to do.
We have just received a message from the vault. His Eminence the Archbishop requests the presence of Master Bolt. Eminellen says an invitation from the Archbishop? Artoral says what an honor. Count Edmont de Fortemps says a personal summons is indeed a great honor, and given recent events, you would be wise not to delay. Go, Master Bolt. We shall speak anon. House Fortemps Steward says a priest will be waiting for you outside the vault. Identify yourself to him and he will escort you inside.
Will we see the Astian with him? Where is this guy? I might not even need to teleport. It's just straight. Go to the tallest building, and that's where he is.
Ishgardian priest says we are honored to receive you, Master Bolt. This way.
Look at his outfit. The boat. Oh, there he is. Now, do I have to bow? Salute? Oh, just a nod.
Your Eminence, it is my honor to present to you the Warrior of Light.
He was asleep.
I have heard the tales of your many grand endeavors. The Lord Commander has also been most effusive in his praise. I am Thorin the Seventh, Archbishop of the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, and I bade you come here that I might offer my personal apologies.
Oh, why?
You will forgive me for not calling upon you as courtesy would dictate, but as you can see, my more sprightly days are long behind me. But I digress. Your companions were wrongly accused of heresy and subjected to gross indignities. This, I am sorry to say, was the result of negligence on the part of our nation's protectors. Negligence born of an excess of zeal. Is that not so, Sir Zephyrin?
Oh. What will he say?
Your Eminence, regrettably, it would appear that we of the Heavens Ward were in receipt of erroneous information. Sir Grinno has ever been headstrong. He pressed charges before the truth had been ascertained, for which I most sincerely apologize.
Damn. Look what he made the leader do.
An unfortunate misunderstanding born of an earnest desire to serve Ishgard, but one which should never have occurred. For who could doubt the character of those who bested Shiva and drove the Horde from the steps of faith? Not I. That much is certain. That will be all, Sir Zephyrin. I would speak with our guest in private.
Your Eminence,
Roberto?
As you wish, Your Eminence. That will be all for today.
Uh-oh. Like, I'm not gonna... Oh, God. If someone poisons him this time...
Privacy is a luxury rarely afforded one in my position.
They're gonna... Now we have nowhere to be safe. No one kill him.
Now, tell me, young man.
Oh, God.
What do you know of the Asians? Much and more, I shouldn't wonder. Being the bringer of light.
Oh, God.
You should know that I myself have met with them, have entertained them as guests, even.
Oh, God. He's telling all of this? I was not expecting this. I thought I had to dig for this information. Investigate. Even come across them.
Those harbingers of chaos and strife offered us power that we might continue our war against the dragons. I have no intention of aiding their cause, of course, nor less of being their puppet.
He's more wise than I gave him credit for.
Yet, were I to refuse them outright, I should learn naught of their true objectives and remain powerless to stop them.
Damn, he's wise.
Thus have I hearkened to their words with interest and paid lip service to their beliefs, biding my time and preparing for the inevitable conflict. And why do I tell you this? Because there is naught in this world they fear more than the power of the Warrior of Light. If we are to rid ourselves of these vile interlopers, we must needs work together. With our combined strength, I have faith that we can wrest Eorzea from their grasp and pave the way for a lasting peace.
Oh, wow. Wow. I did not expect him to be like this. I thought it was going to be corrupt from the core, from the top to the bottom. Damn. I'm also gullible, so he could be lying. And next time I find myself in a jail cell again. Yeah, who do I tell? Only the scions of this? The house? No, the house is too early to tell anything of this sort. Only the scions.
Says welcome, Master Bolt. Shall I show you inside the manor?
Welcome. Just put it together. One word, please. Welcome. No, them two. These are my scions. Yeah, they're the ones I'm talking about. You're gonna make me cry. We lost everyone except these two. Just us three. We now represent the scions.
There you are. I confess, I was more than a little concerned when I learned that you had been summoned to the vault. What did they want with you?
Hey, we have prying ears over here. We talk about this in private.
Well, well. A formal apology and an admonishment of those responsible. I see my fears were wholly misplaced.
It's as is I.
By the gods! The Archbishop freely admits to consorting with Ascians. So, their ambitions extend
Hey,
to Ishgard.
we have prying ears. Butler, you should not speak a word of what we're talking about.
We will have new primals to contend with ere long, of that you may be certain. 'Tis but a matter of time. Yet shorn of the support of our missing allies, what can we realistically hope to achieve?
Uh-oh, he's panicking.
In the midst of all the excitement, I completely forgot to tell you.
They get out.
When I was asking around about the scions,
Oh, God.
I heard the most awful rumor. General Rauburn is to be executed for crimes against the Sultanate.
If the Flame General dies, we will lose a staunch ally, and the one man capable of holding the Sultana's assassins to account. Lord Orchiphon was wise to counsel restraint, but this business will brook no delay. We cannot permit this execution to take place. We must save Rauburn.
Ow. Are we gonna just... Now we're gonna see the... We're gonna see our nations.
Alphino says though the situation calls for urgency, it would avail us little to charge headlong into Ul'dah without a plan. Before we can formulate a plan, however, we must first learn how things stand in the Sultanate, which is why I propose that we visit Limsa Lominsa. You heard me right. While you were about your altruistic endeavors, I acted as an intermediary in trade negotiations between House Fortemps and a Lominsan consortium. During said negotiations, an opportunity to send word to the Admiral presented itself, and I duly seized it.
Smart of you.
Report that we yet have a stout ally in Limsa. The Admiral has pledged her full cooperation in any effort to rescue Rauburn. Accordingly, I have agreed to meet with her, that we might discuss how best to proceed. Naturally, I told her to expect us both. Your presence never fails to embolden our allies. After all, when you arrive in Limsa Laminsa, make yourself known to Sergeant Xanthal at Bulwark Hall on the lower decks. He will admit you to the bridge.
Do I need to change into camouflage? No. It's time to go home. After all this time, we could safely go home. At least to one house, one land. No enemies, no spies. Hey, this guy's naked. Both of them are naked. What's going on over here? What the?
Xanthal says the Admiral has been expecting you.
Admiral, it's been so long.
Friends, 'tis good to see you safe and well. I will admit I had not counted on you seeking, let alone finding refuge within the Holy See, but full glad was I to learn that you had.
Thankfully, we had allies there who took us under their wing. And theirs was not the only aid we receive, I suspect. When we fled Uldar, we fully expected to become wanted men, known to all and hounded at every turn. Yet that did not come to pass. On the contrary, 'twould seem the charges against us have not been made public. Might we have you to thank for that?
Oh. That's true. I am able to walk around. Oh, Lily, in case you you hear some sounds, I have some cookies with me, so I'm just snacking a little.
Sharp as ever, Master Elfino. On Marshal Terrapin's urging, the Elder Seed Seer and I demanded that the Syndicate suppress news of the Scion's alleged crimes until such time as irrefutable evidence could be found.
One cookie for Lily. This shall be now an ASMR stream. I don't think that even picked it up. I was trying to crack the cookie, and it just crumbled into pieces.
Our argument was simple. Lacking proof, to accuse the saviors of the realm of so unlikely a crime would have the people up in arms. In their wisdom, the Syndicate agreed, as you yourself have seen. There is something you should know. Some few days prior to the banquet, the Elder Seedseer and I were summoned for a private audience with the Sultana. There, she revealed her intent to announce her abdication, that she might pave the way for the establishment of an Uldan Republic.
What? But such an announcement would have plunged the entire nation into chaos.
More so than now?
She was well aware of that. 'Twas for fear of what might ensue that she summoned us. Her Grace wanted the Elder Seedseer and I to lend Rauban a helping hand, you see? To aid him in preserving the peace during the transition.
Her Grace wanted the Elder Seedseer and I lend a helping hand to see. Okay, I thought they had the wrong name.
So, having somehow caught wind of her plan, Lolorito and Teleji plotted the Sultana's assassination in the hope of maintaining the constitutional status quo. But they must have known that her death would sow as much chaos as her abdication. Chaos from which Teleji alone might feasibly stand to profit. Surely Lolorito would never knowingly... Ah, could it be? I dare not hope.
What happened?
The Uldan authorities have yet to announce the Sultana's passing. To allay any suspicion that may arise from Her Grace's absence, they have issued a statement to the effect that she is presently convalescing from illness.
So just a puppet government, huh? That's insane.
Mayhap they're waiting for a fitting moment to break the news. Or mayhap they know of some other reason to delay.
Something else has been bothering me, Admiral. I was dismayed to learn that General Raoban is to be executed. Yet upon hearing the news, I could not help but wonder why he had been kept alive for so long. Pray mistake not my meaning. I am, of course, overjoyed that our friend still draws breath, and that he might yet be saved. But if his enemies truly wished to eliminate him, they could have done so immediately. I see no reason for this delay.
Aye, you've struck upon an important point, Master Alphino. Following his capture, Raoban had been held in the Marasaja pit within Uldar. In recent days, however, he has reportedly been moved to an unknown location. Queerly, 'twas not the brass blades who spirited him away either, but a band of soldiers decked in blue.
Oh, so we still have some people, some loyals.
The Crystal Braves.
Or...
If I read the winds aright, the arrangement between Lord Lolorito and the Braves has come under strain. At any
Never
rate,
mind, no loyals. They just both want power.
First. And you'll be glad to hear that I have already entrusted the task to those best able to see it done. Our friends of Doma.
The gift that keeps on giving. Am I gonna play as one of them? That'd be awesome. Oh no.
Merylwib says Raoban's survival is vital to the Aeolzian alliance. We can ill afford to lose him. But I cannot send troops into Uldar. 'Twould spell the end of the alliance, and war, like as not. If there is to be a rescue, it falls to you and yours to attempt it.
Alphino says I would not have it any other way, Admiral.
A proxy war? I am the best suited to do it.
I have founded the Crystal Braves, and I who must take responsibility for their actions.
Merylwib says spoken like a true leader, Master Alphino. By way of a first step, you should seek out our Doman contact. You will find her among the frontier hands at Revenant's Toll, working in a kitchen.
Working in a kitchen? No. Her side job. The kitchen in the day, spy work at night. Speaking of this, I never really get a chance to explore this office. I'm always denied entrance. Yeah, what is the view? A little gloomy today, looks like. What is going on here? What's he doing? No, he got shy. Reverend's Toll. He's not working in a kitchen. He's working in the lottery. I forgot to check it last Saturday. Yesterday. Do we have time? Let's go quickly. Oh no, let's just do it because I already spent money on the trip. House of Splendors. Up? What do you mean up? This is another floor? There we go. I had no idea this was a whole building. It looked like it from the outside, but I thought it was just that market. Lower tables would have been nice. Oh, that's mean. She's the head cook.
Hidri says, Master Cyber, I knew in my heart that you were safe, but to see you again in the flesh, words cannot well express my relief. Even as the victory feast was taking place, the Crystal Braves turned upon us and took the rising stones by force. Amid the chaos, some few of my compatriots and I were able to slip away unnoticed. Since then, we have remained in Revenant's Toll, keeping watch over the mutineers while awaiting their return.
They shall all perish.
Hidri says you have done well by us, and Rudiments do not soon forget our deaths. We swear to do all within our power to aid you. Shortly before you arrived, I received word from Limsa Lamutsa that you were searching for General Rauban.
I gotta fix my chair. It always makes a sound when I lean back. It's like the spring is damaged or something.
As the Admiral will have informed you, he was recently moved from his cell in the Marasaja pit. At the same juncture, UURs and the 3rd Unit were observed leaving the Rising Stones. This can be no simple coincidence. Their purpose, we believe, is to escort the Flame General to the scene of his execution.
So he's near the Rising Stones.
Suffice it to say, we have people shadowing the 3rd. If you would join the hunt, pray seek out Dower at Highbridge, where I too am bound.
Highbridge, where is that? Oh, that's perfect. That's exactly where I want to go. First, let's go to the Gold Saucer. Is there any co-op minigames in the Gold Saucer? Let's see what our luck is today.
Cactpot Cashier says this jumbo...
No numbers match.
I am sorry, but please accept this consolation prize. This jumbo Cactpot ticket looks to be in order. Now, let us see what you have won.
No numbers match as well. Is that lucky or unlucky? Because we still got something.
I am sorry, but please accept this consolation prize, sir.
Last one.
This jumbo Cactpot ticket looks...
We will get this mad bird ring one time. I think that's all.
Jumbo Cat.
Wow. You know, we still making profit off these tickets. Okay, off we go. I want to see what the game is for today. Or was it Event Square? I think it was over here. What is the event of the week? Oh, that seems fun.
The next.
Wait, I wasn't sure what I was doing. Oh, 8 every 20 minutes. What time is it right now? That is a weekly thing. Oh, what is the weekly thing then? Over there. So in 6 minutes, that event will start.
Greetings, sir. Our next scheduled event, Anyway the
Oh, way the wind blows.
in Event Square.
The next gate will be held at.
Oh, that's the one. Have you done it already, Lily? Just watch out where he blows. Be lucky. Oh my god. Was that always a thing? No, I missed it. Just watch out where he blows. Be lucky. So you said you did do it already? Okay, sounds good. I'll just do it this time then. I just have to be lucky, huh? Okay. Oh. Hey, Lily. Where's the thing? Are you very good at these punching machines? Three minutes? No, I feel like this is like a cheat because they were so easy. And I got a lot of money. See, you pay $1, you get 25 back? This seems like a steal. That one, I only got 15. Nope. No, that one I failed. 2 more minutes. I'm paying 100? Didn't it say 1? No way. It doesn't say for 1 MGB? Play around for when you currently possess 1. Then the next is 100. Ah. So I'm not making profit. I thought the game was rigged. You're automatically gonna make a lot of money. So do we join now? Or when it's exactly 20 we start? Okay. I just sit here and wait. Longest minute ever. There we go.
Gatekeeper says greetings, sir. If you wish to participate in any way the wind blows, pray make haste.
No, I was already here.
Super.
All right, let's get started. So I'm just not supposed to fall off, I think. Is this really just luck? Could activate my skill. Everyone's patiently waiting. It's just me freaking out. Is that a minion? Oh, that's a... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Ah! He's facing me. Red light, green light? Oh no. Lily, no! No! I'm right in the path. Ooh. It's close. Oh, I did it! I did it, Lily. On the first try, too. And fix my massage. Let the mod send it? Oh, he fixed your massage. Oh. Let me see. What happened? Oh, there we go. What got flagged? When he starts, he will give you like a few seconds to choose where to stand, and he will make you stuck. If you are lucky, he won't blow you off. I think I think maybe the last 3 words is what triggered it. Somehow. You meant it literally. Twitch has a... how should I say? It was definitely not on you. You have pure intentions. Or did you? It's true. My streaming channel is too small right now to have mods and stuff like that unlocked. But in the future, I'll make sure that it won't block your message. But thankfully, I was lucky enough that it didn't matter. I still figured out what I'm supposed to do. Alright, now back to the story. By Lily in game? Now back to the grind. It was so unlucky. You got blown off in the first move. And because of that, I think I made my money back for the day.
The where says I have been expecting you. Time is of the essence, so I shall be direct.
Check, just in case it's acting up again. Oh wow! Look at this. What it says. How do I? You know what? I'm gonna send you a picture of what it's saying. It's crazy. You see that? Maybe I don't think that's a good permitted term.
Yu Haas and his men are bound for Halatali. We believe that this is where they intend to carry out the execution.
In the high bridge? Look at them. Oh. I can't believe that was the permitted term that they didn't like.
Hosen is presently keeping watch over the entrance. Let us make haste and join
it. I don't know. That was literally what he did. You know, Twitch is still young. We have to guide them. In what context is that phrase allowed? Yeah, look, I'm flying. Wait. No, I can't use the collection right now, right? I think that's only in Ishgard. Or outside of Ishgard. Where is he? Here? It's pouring.
Hosen says you come at a good time, my friends. But moments ago, the traitor Ilbert arrived and entered Halatali. From this, we may be certain that General Raubon is being held within.
Hey, the rain. Huh? Oh. He grew back his arm? No way. Oh, no, that's just a stump.
There is no time to lose. General Alden may be executed at any moment. You must enter Halatali and free him from his captors. Please see to your preparations, and tell me when you are ready to proceed.
$53. Are we ready? Think we are. And there she is. Wonder when she's gonna appear.
Forgive me my lateness.
Huh?
Lady Ugiri!
Is this? I think this. I haven't.
I am pleased to see that the light of resolve shines in your eyes once more.
What is that accent?
Ah, yes. How pathetic I must have seemed to you when we last met. I am ashamed to recall it. For a time, I was well and truly lost. But with the aid of my comrades, I have since refound my purpose, and I shall take care not to misplace it again.
Sounds different. Did it change the voice actor?
Since your escape from Ulda, my fellow shinobi and I have shadowed the Crystal Braves every step, in hopes of learning the Scion's whereabouts. Regrettably, our investigation has yet to yield any useful information. Pray, forgive us.
Right, forgive us.
You need not apologize, my lady. We are grateful for all that you have done on our behalf. Besides, Raubon is no less a friend, and we cannot well abandon him to his fate.
Hozan, the three of us shall attend to the Flame General's rescue. Pray, draw away the guards by the entrance. Take Dowade and Higiri with you.
Ninja. Oh, he does quick work. Quick work. Here we go. Where are they? Crystal Braves, how dare you? You sully the uniform you wear. Wait, oh, I got limited to Ruin 2. I was wondering why my Ruin spell was back to the other thing. Where's the key? I'm getting poisoned? Which way? No, it looks like there's a treasure box over there. Please. Damn. Wasted effort. There he is. Now who's gonna show up? Is there a trap? Looks like a trap.
Yugiri says he is bound by some manner of magitech device. Yet I dare not force it open. It may well be booby-trapped.
Alphino says I have heard of such devices. The Crystal Braves will possess the key. Let us split up and look for it.
Okay.
Question mark says.
Who is it?
Yu Yu Ha says, pray do not take it personally, my friends. You are the victims of harsh economic conditions. Happily, you will not suffer for long. This poison will convey you swiftly unto the bosom of Thal, where I hope to join you, after the passing of many prosperous years.
It was a trap. Damn it. Well, it's barely doing it then to my... We have to get the key quick to free him. Okay, let's go. We gotta free him quickly. Who has the key? Oh God, please don't tell me I went the wrong way. Oh, no, it's good. Oh, he's down halfway. There it is, up there. You guys take care of this jam. Not you guys. Now, you guys are pretty weak, so heal up. There they are. They have the keys. All right, off we go. Now, he's on the left. They were no match for us. With our combined strength, we could take them all down. Now, a reward, a cookie. Shortcut. Oh, she stay behind. Oh no, he really did lose his arm.
Raban says mine. Thanks. Alphino says slowly, General, you are yet weak from your ordeal.
Yugavi says nevertheless, we must quit this plane.
Ilberd says I should have known. What are clever contrivances to the warrior of light? Well done, hero.
We shall die here.
Alphino says Ilberd. Ilberd says you mean to struggle on, then? Very well. If you would stand in my way, I will cut you down like all the rest. Come, science, let's get this over with.
You think you have a chance? I'll just focus on everyone else for the moment. Just wait your turn.
I'll tear you limb from limb.
Easy. I should have done that when you try to attack me.
This changes nothing.
It is over, Ilberd. Lay down your arms and surrender yourself to justice.
Justice? Justice for what exactly? 'Twas not I who assassinated the Sultana, boy.
Ere we debate who is responsible for the assassination, I would ask whether an assassination took place at all.
Oh, clever little shite.
He's still alive.
If you think you fight for justice, lad, you'd best wake up.
The truth is, you fight for whoever bloody well tells you to. Can you not see you're being used? By the Scions, the city-states, even the Crystal Braves. They none of them care a whit what you want. Only what you can do for them.
Is that how you feel?
Because I'm the same. A pawn to be used as my masters see fit. All I ever wanted was to liberate my homeland. And I ate dirt to make it happen. But what have I achieved after all these years in servitude?
Nothing.
Not... If we ourselves are not free, free to think and to act, how are we ever to reclaim our homeland?
Know this. There is nothing
I would not give to take back Alamigo. Nothing!
Except go there and fight.
You'll not get away!
No, Master Alphino. Now is not the time.
I'm but a cripple and a fool. And still you came for me. And when you're dead.
We are all of us fools of fate, General. But even fools have a part to play.
Rest assured, I was not planning to die till I'd avenged the Sultana. Still, your words are welcome, lad.
Be strong. You still have one good arm.
Know this, Ilberd. There is nothing I would not give to see you pay for what you've done. My wealth, my arm, my life. Nothing.
General, are you aware that Lord Olorito has yet to announce the Sultana's death to the public?
What? No. No, I was not aware of that, nor of anything else outside my cell. 'Tis passing strange, though. I assumed the bastard would make it known at the first opportunity, and set about tearing down the Sultanate.
As did we all. And it is indeed strange that he did not. Strange or
Oh my god, she's alive.
Now, I have no conclusive proof, nor do I wish to give you false hope, but I have reason to believe that Her Grace may yet live.
What?
But how can that be?
Forgive me, friends, but it is not safe here. Let us continue this conversation without...
The handmaiden. A triple agent. Imagine.
Yugavi says the general is safe. What news without?
To where says my lady? The guards have been subdued, as per your command. We have since kept watch over the entrance. There has been no further activity.
Yugavi says then Ilberd and his minions have fled via some other egress. Scour the perimeter for signs of their passing.
To where says at once, my lady. Dark Stranger says General Alden, I presume.
Oh God.
Signs of the seventh dawn.
Who is it?
Alphino says, who are you? Identify yourself. Dark Stranger says, pray do not be alarmed. My mistress is a friend, and I come bearing a message of goodwill. For your own safety, she bade me direct your steps to the Waking Sands. Know that Master Oriange awaits you there, along with others sympathetic to your cause. This is no ruse, I assure you. General Alden, if you will come with me, I have prepared a carriage, that you may travel in comfort, safe from prying eyes.
Who could they be? Another order? There's their secret organization?
Alphino says I have spoken with Oriange via Link Pearl. He confirms the man's story. Raoban is in safe hands. Let us make our own way to Vesper Bay.
When are they gonna get a crystal here? The Scions have left. You could easily create a crystal in front of this statue. There's no need for the statue to be here. Wait. Ranjay.
My dearest friends, praise be unto
Oh, look.
for delivering
The second in command.
messages of treachery.
Father!
Pepin, my son, and Master Papashan besides.
Forgive me, Father. I should have been at Her Grace's side.
Save your tears. The Sultana yet lives.
You.
Who is it?
It was I who arranged this gathering.
Who's that?
And judging by your perplexed expressions, it would seem introductions are in order. I am Dulala, head of the Order of Noldthor, and member of the Syndicate.
What you said about the Sultana, is it true? Is she alive?
Young man, I understand you were with the Sultana when she drank from the poisoned goblet and collapsed. Would I be correct in assuming that you did not personally verify Her Grace's vital signs?
Why ask when 'tis plain you know the answer?
Calm yourself, General, and let me finish. The truth is not as you imagine it. You are all victims of a most ingenious ruse. A ruse conceived to eliminate the threat posed by Teleji Adeleji. 'Tis my belief that Teleji plotted the Sultana's assassination alone, but that Lolorito caught wind of his plot and exploited it to his own ends. He sought to manipulate you into eliminating Teleji for him, and you duly obliged. At one fell swoop, he removed his two foremost rivals, all the while remaining above suspicion.
God strike me down for a fool. But the Sultana, how can it be that she lives?
She lives because Lolorito willed it. Her own lady-in-waiting is but one of his many little birds. By her sleight of hand, the poison was switched for a less deadly draught before it could reach her mistress's lips.
Some manner of sedative, perchance? Of a potency sufficient to induce a slumber like unto death.
Were I to guess, I would say Her Grace is being held somewhere, dreaming dreams of a brighter
Oh, wow.
even as we speak.
Lady, you lied. You said she died.
Oh, Nanamo. I will never forgive Lolorito for his part in this.
But he saved her. Even though he did that, if he didn't interfere, she would have died.
Though Lolorito's hands are far from clean, they did pluck Her Grace from the jaws of death. That must count for something. And though one may call the man's methods into question, it cannot be denied that he knows the value of stability, to the very gill, like as not. He craves power, 'tis true, but he has no desire to depose the Sultana. I had never taken sides in your feud with the monetarists, but it was not for want of concern for our nation's welfare. Indeed, 'twas out of the desire to see order restored that I furnished your Far Eastern friends with information and arranged this gathering.
So it's her that let Ishgard know about what was going on over here. And the spies.
I hope you are ready to work, General, for there is much work to be done. Our first priority must be to bring matters back into balance. Lest you forget Her Grace's words, the true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. As for the more worldly kind of wealth, I am content to let Lolorito help himself to whatever Teleji Adeleji left behind. You, meanwhile, must do that which you alone can do. Rescue Her Grace and take your place at her side once more, for her sake and that of our nation.
My God.
I had not counted on Prioress Dulala herself appearing. In my defense, my suspicions regarding the Sultana proved more prescient. Much remains to be done, but in rescuing Raoban, we have taken a vital first step towards resolving matters in Ul'dah. We couldn't have done it without you, Cyber. Thank you.
believe we made it out of that. Item comparison. Oh. This is better. No, it is not better. Oh, so it doesn't matter which one I pick.
Tataru, yes, General Raubon is now in safe hands. What? Another assault?
Oh God.
Very well. We shall return at once. Pray notify the Count of our coming. It would seem we face another crisis. The Dravanians are preparing to resume their siege of the Holy See. Though I am loath to abandon the Sultana to her fate, we lack the necessary evidence to act upon Dulala's claims.
We have to do what we have to do.
That being the case, I propose we leave Marshal Tarupin and the others to investigate, and return with all haste to Ishgard.
Ishgard gave us sanctuary, and we're not fully safe yet, so it is what it is. See, instantly it connects to like Ishgard has like fast internet.
Tataru says, there you are. Sorry for cutting your reunion with General Raubon short. I wouldn't have bothered you, but the city's awash with rumors of another Dravanian attack, and Lord Herchefand was desperate to get hold of you. Speaking of whom, he and the others are waiting for you inside, so you'd better head in.
House for Temps.
We've come.
Horchafin says, my friend, I thank you for answering our call with such alacrity. As I am sure you are now aware, the Dravanians are once more gathering for war. Count Edmond de Fortemps says, Master Bolt, Master Leveilleur, I must apologize for this abrupt summons, but we thought it best to have Mistress Tataru contact you by the most direct means available. Our Toril says when the Observatorium's bells toll, 'tis a warning that cannot be ignored. The Holy See has ordered that we make ready for battle. Eminellen says, in case you haven't heard, a band of trappers returning from the west claim they saw a cloud of
Oh, wow.
big enough to dim the midday sky.
How are we going to take all them down?
Fortemps says Needhawk's minions gather once more for war. But I would not have you take up arms in another of our conflicts. When first you came to Ishgard, I offered you my protection. If I cannot ensure your safety here, I cannot well accept your aid, much less ask for it. Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are faced with a choice, to remain in a besieged Ishgard, or seek sanctuary elsewhere. I would not presume to influence your decision, but I must ask that you make it swiftly, lest our enemies force your hand.
We can't leave. Why would we ever leave? You helped us in our time of need. We have to.
Alphino says, though we flee to the ends of the world, 'twould seem that no place in this troubled age is free of strife. Once more the horde descends upon Ishgard, and once more her weary defenders must take up spear and bow. The Count would have us seek shelter from this storm, but I, for one, grow tired of running. If we are to shine the light of dawn, we must do so in the sight of our fellow man, not hunkered in a hole. What say you? Then fight we shall. Let it never be said that we abandon our allies in their hour of need.
No, they protected us, we protect them. That's how it is. We are loyal to who are loyal to us.
The choice we make this day may have grave implications for our order. It is only right that Tataru should have a say. Come, let us all meet outside and discuss the path that lies before us.
Is it that critical of a decision?
Ishgard cannot well endure another assault. Even should her knights succeed in turning back the Horde, the casualties will be catastrophic.
But what other choice do we have? It's not like we can talk it over with them. Dragons and men aren't exactly on speaking terms.
With certain notable exceptions.
Huh? Like what? Like the lady?
You don't mean Iceheart?
When last you spoke with her, she lamented her crimes, did she not?
Mm-hmm.
Then there remains a sliver of hope. If we can persuade Iceheart to act as our intermediary, we may yet be able to convince Nidhogg to abandon his bloody cause.
If there is to be a meeting, I would accompany you.
Who? Oh God. The knight with the dragon blood.
Even with your intermediary, Nidhogg's blood rage may render him deaf to reason. However,
I want that armor.
mere attempt may afford our forces precious time to prepare. Of course, you might also consider a more direct approach to ending this conflict. With the power of the Eye at my disposal, and the vaunted strength of the Warrior of Light, we could conceivably slay the beast outright.
If we are to risk a face-to-face meeting with the Dread Worm, I for one would feel safer in the company of the Azure Dragoon. However, I should only turn to your lance if my words failed to find their mark. Is that clear?
Perfectly. I shall assume that Iceheart enjoys similar diplomatic protection until instructed otherwise. A word of advice. Think carefully before divulging the particulars of this plan to Sir Emmerich. 'Twould not do to have the Lord Commander accused of consorting with heretics.
Indeed. I thank you for your counsel, Estinian. We shall be honored to have you with us.
Yeah, let's give it our best try.
Glad to be of service.
We have chosen a difficult road, yet even should we succeed in winning Iceheart to our cause, our plans for parley will swiftly come to naught should the Holy See decide to strike first against the Horde.
So what do we do?
We must petition the Lord Commander's aid ere we set forth. I only hope that Sir Emmerich will be willing to muzzle Ishgard's forces on the strength of our vague assurances. Tataru, I would ask that you remain at Fort Temps Manor and inform the Count of our decision. Tell him that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn mean to do all in their power to ensure that Ishgard and her people survive.
Tataru says yes, sir.
Hopefully, they don't need to die anymore. One moment. I'm back. Now let's go off to meet Ishgard and stop this war from happening in the first place.
Temple Night Guard says you would speak with the Lord Commander? Pray make it quick.
Let's see what will be sympathetic to our.
I want the defenses of the outer ward rechecked. See to it that the ballistas are in good repair and supplied with enough ammunition for a prolonged siege.
At once, my lord.
Ah, 'twould seem I have visitors. And unlike those messing beyond our walls, these ones are welcome.
I don't know how you're gonna feel about that after I tell my plan.
Pray forgive us for interrupting you in the midst of your preparations, Sir Emmerich, but our suit concerns the impending assault. To speak plain, we believe there is a chance the invasion might be halted before it even begins. I can divulge little more at this time, but I must nevertheless request that you advise the Holy See to refrain from launching any preemptive sorties whilst we seek to put our plans in motion.
I will gladly lend my support to any endeavor that could spare the blood of my countrymen, but I would know more of the cause you would have me champion. Will you not share aught of this mysterious undertaking?
It's for your own protection.
Know that I have offered my lance to aid in this endeavor. I cannot claim that its success is assured, but our actions should serve to delay Nidhogg's advance at the very least. Which is more than can be said for the ill-conceived counterattack advocated by the sea's more vocal crusaders. They offer glorious death, but little hope of victory.
Aye, their proposal does not inspire confidence. Our resources should rightly be spent shoring up the city's defenses. The Azure Dragoon and the Warrior of Light sallying forth together to face the dread worm Nidhogg. I must admit the mere thought of it does much to dispel my misgivings. Go then, carry out your plan. I shall do what I can for you within the Holy See.
Like, what a sight. Their hero and the hero of yours.
Alphino says, having secured Ser Emmerich's support, we may proceed without fear of a preemptive Ishgardian attack, which is not to say we can afford to dither. History tells us that the Dravanians will attack as soon as their horde reaches a critical size. Before that happens, we must needs track down and win over the Lady Ishgard, and then locate and parley with Nidhogg.
We'll attack as soon as the critical size.
In short, time is against us if you are ready, Astinian. Let us be about our task.
But how are we gonna find her? Like their whole thing is just looking for her. And we just supposed to know where she's located? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I think there's 12 seats. Uh-oh, here they come.
Commotion.
Yes, Your Eminence. The bells of the Observatorium warn of our enemy's approach.
So, the dragons are coming. Let them come. In their hundreds and their thousands.
Look at that art.
With the divine blade in our hands, we shall rend their flesh and drown the heretics in their master's blood. Even Nidhogg and his foul brood shall be powerless to resist us. And when we have rid the world of their pestilence, we shall turn our attention to our Ascian allies. See that they are suitably rewarded for their invaluable assistance.
I like that tone.
If I may, Your Eminence, the Paragons wield powers strange and unknowable. Can we be certain that they will not see through our deception?
We can be certain of naught save the righteousness of our cause. If you would be a true leader of men, you must possess conviction as well as caution.
Have the strength that even if they find you lying, you can still do it.
Evil that has blighted us for 1,000 years. The risk is worth the reward.
And what of Estinian and this warrior of light? They have plans of their own.
Leave them to their purpose. We must each play the role we have been given. You and your chosen brothers most of all.
For the glory of King Thordan.
Who in the world? Saffron? What did he just change into? Hey! A new minion.
Before we set forth, we must needs inform Tataru of our plans. Astinia says, then I shall await you at St. Renette's Forum. Tell your friend we may be sometime. The road you have chosen is neither short nor easy. Alphino says that I need no reminder. Come,
I thought that was Doma.
let us head back to Fortemps Manor.
Hey, keep going forward.
House Fortemps Guard says welcome, Master Bolt. Shall I show you inside the
I mean, I can just call them. Let her know.
Alphino says our course is set. Tataru. It may be some time before Cyber and I return to Ishgard.
Tataru says, well, just you be careful, all right. Oh, and don't worry about me, I'll be busy listening out for news of our lost friends.
Alphino says if anyone can find them, it is you, Tataru. Farewell, for now.
If the princess is alive, I mean the Suntara, then I'm pretty sure they have a good chance.
Oh, before you go, you must put this on, Alphino. I made it specially.
Oh, let's see.
Alphino says no, I couldn't possibly. Very well.
What? What is it? Looks nice.
By the 12. It fits perfectly. And the quality is, actually rather good.
What is this short tie? That's the smallest tie I've ever seen.
Tataru says I'm glad you like it. I've been practicing my needlework while I listen to rumors and the like. A good receptionist is always learning new skills.
How do you get his size, though?
Alphino says my thanks, Tataru. Whatever else awaits me upon the road, I shall not fear the cold.
Tataru says 'twas the least I could do. Now, I must be getting back to the tavern, or I'll never catch up with all the gossip. Best of luck on your journey.
Let's go with some new dreads. Jesus, it's getting even faster all the time.
Astinian says you have said your farewells, and?
Yep, we're ready.
We are ready to depart. I suggest we begin our search for Lady Iceheart without delay. Astinian says very well, but she will prove an elusive port. Where do you intend to start looking? Alphino says in the absence of any fresh intelligence on the sail's movements, I propose we pick up the trail where she was encountered last, the Kurthus Western Highlands.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Speak with Sarah Redwood, was it? As the commander of Falcon's Nest, it is like that he will know if any heretic activity has been reported in the area.
Off we go then. You can finally use the compass for once. Uh, 160 yams to the north. Where is he? I'll use my compass while I'm pursuing Iceheart.
Redwood says well, Master Bolt, what business brings you back to Falcon's Nest? Judging by the company you keep, it can be no trifling matter. The Azure Dragoon I know, of course, but I do not believe I have met this young gentleman. Alphino says Alphino Leveilleur, at your service. And you are not mistaken as to the gravity of our mission, Sarah Redwood. As I am sure you are aware, the Observatorium has warned that the Dravanians gather for another assault. We believe there may yet be a way to avert the coming conflict, but only if we can find the elusive Lady Iceheart. Thus have we come to Falcon's Nest in the hope of acquiring the latest intelligence on the heretics' movements. Redwold says I see. Then you would be best served by speaking directly to my men. A patrol is due to return from its sweep of the surrounding lands at any moment. You may also wish to question the knights assigned to pick over the remains of the heretic refuge at Gorgan Mills. It's possible they have unearthed information that could be of use to you. Master Bolt knows well the place I speak of, for it was he who first discovered it.
Okay.
Astinian says let us divide our forces. Then, I will stay and await the return of the patrol while the two of you visit this refuge. When I have completed my inquiries, I will join you there. Alphino says a wise use of our time.
Alright, let's go.
Cyber, I am eager to learn what Sarah Redwood's men have found in the heretic's lair.
North we go, finally. It said 165 mums. Is that feet or miles? Feet. That should be another 25. Another 25. Another 25. And we should be very close to it now. What? I overshot it by that much? I was way off. Now they're gonna attack me for it. Oh, the spike butt? What's going on here?
Lambert of the spiked butt says, "Come. I shall prove to any and all the might of the Knight's Dragoon."
Okay, that's strange. Southwest. Oh, there it is. Be attuned with current. In addition to currents found in the field, there are others who choose main side quests. Does that mean I could fly now? Perfect. Hey. Travel tab. Main menu. Which one is the travel tab? Oh. Islands. I'm locked one. Oh, I need to find all of those. Okay. Let's see if there's anyone nearby, just in case. 900 northwest. Basically, that. No, northwest. That way. You need to find all of those to fly in that place. I see. Okay. Let's just head over there then. 900. That should be 100. $200. Wow, I'm triggering all of them. Should be some over here. Some currents. Say again. To the west. That way, 700 to the west. That puts us in uncharted area. We will do that another time. See, why couldn't we just use the bridge before? See, it was a lot of time. Let me check if there's a signal near here. There we go. 500 to the north. That should be 200. It was 200. Past those streets, that should be 500. Keep forgetting I have it here. To the north. Ah, I keep forgetting. Northwest. There it is.
Expedition leader says, Master Bolt, our findings, you say? Well, there is something of a tale there.
Hmm?
No sooner had we chanced upon a promising-looking sheaf of letters than we were ambushed from the shadows by great white beasts. 'Twould seem the heretics foresaw our coming, and left behind their pets to discourage further investigation.
Uh-oh.
Several of our number were badly wounded. Alphino says, and you cannot carry out your duties until the creatures are slain. We have not the time to wait for reinforcements. Let us deal with these pets ourselves, Cyber.
Where are they? Inside? Oh. There's one. A polar bear. Ooh, they're scary. Especially when they're mad and wet. You seen a wet bear? The most scary. Damn, they're giant. I'm sorry. I have to do this. It was just a mother and her cub. But the story must continue. Hey, you back already?
Expedition leader says the beasts are slain, then? My thanks, Master Bolt. We may return to our duty without fear of a mauling.
Oh, you got a new minion. Let's try summoning it. Duty, minion guide. How's he gonna react? I can't even see him. Oh, he's not listening. Okay.
You wish to track down Lady Iceheart, is this not so? The records we discovered ere those beasts mauled my comrades appear to be some manner of correspondence. We had not the luxury of perusing their contents more closely, intent as we were on surviving an onslaught of fang and claw, but I'd wager those epistles contain more than friendly salutations betwixt lonely heretics. Astinian says my interrogation of the patrol proved fruitless. Either we divine some clue from these letters, or we wander the snowfields and pray that the gods lead us right to Iceheart's door. 'Tis hardly a choice at all.
So, somewhere in here is our secret letters. That one was easy. In the prison? How can you guys not found it? They're literally just on the floor. They're not even hiding in places.
Expedition leader says, have you recovered much of the heretics' correspondence?
Now, where can this lead us?
Splendid. Added to the contributions from Master Levayer and Sarastinian, we now have more than a dozen letters. What have we here, then? Every one of these pages is a record of the dealings betwixt the Gorgan Mills heretics and their fellows in the Akafa amphitheater. There are requests for foodstuffs, clothing, and all manner of provisions. Iceheart's followers must yet inhabit the ruins we had thought abandoned.
Not good. You have to head there to see Iceheart. Oh, here we go.
Alphino says the Akafa amphitheater, the very place where you witnessed the manifestation of the primal Shiva, was it? Astinian says if that is our destination, the journey will be long indeed. The amphitheater lies on the other side of a treacherous tract of ice and snow that cannot swiftly be crossed. Alphino says then we must place our faith in the ether net. As you may recall, our dear friend Moonbreeda succeeded in recreating the Akafa beacon after it had been destroyed by Lady Iceheart. At the time, it was assumed that the resultant etherite would only be temporarily viable, but given that the heretics of Gorgan Mills seem to have been in regular contact with their brethren at the amphitheater, I'll wager it still functions. I suggest we make for the etherite within Snowcloak without delay. Correct me if I am wrong, Estinian, but in the course of mapping the Snowcloak tunnel system, a passage was discovered leading out into the Western Highlands, was it not? Might it be possible for us to reach the etherite from this side of the wall? Astinian says it should. House Durendire posted soldiers at the Western Highlands entrance after the tunnels were cleared, but they will not deny us entry.
Alright, so off we go then. Hopefully she doesn't turn to Shiva again. I would like a diplomatic solution this time. Southwest. I'm only heading south. You know, maybe I should do southwest. If I'm gonna be in this land a lot, I kind of need to be able to fly to save time. Oh no, don't jump off now. That's how I died last time. Oh, no. To the west. To unforeseen lands? Southwest. What is that? What in the world is that? Is that a snow goob? White gelatin. Ugh. Even if my mount is slow. Might be faster than what I'm capable of right now. To the west. Up there? Oh. We finally reached stronger levels. Southwest. What is that? A yak? Southwest. Uh oh, we already came down too low. We're stuck here. No, no, we're stuck here. Southwest, I know, but there's nothing I could do. You gotta take the long way around. $90 stuff. There it is. Hey, a village. Do you guys have any crystal, something like that, for me to save this location as? How many do I have now? No, not collections. Travels. 3. One more. Right? Northwest. That way. The Dreaming Dragon. What is that? Is that a person? Ice Commander. North. There it is. Uh-oh, but he's right next to it. Don't listen to our big steps. Oh, you got it. Now what? Can we fly? Oh no, the other ones are unlocked. That's it, I think, for now. We can't go any further. No, I think I need quests to unlock the rest of it, right? You might be faster in these climates. Hello, Stephanie. Now, where was I supposed to go? Down here? Let me level up. Let me level up a little bit. I'm almost to 56. Maybe a little too much of a gap. No way. The gap is massive. Just in case I press it by accident. It'd be very funny to use that in the middle of a battle. Yeah, before I start this, I'm gonna get some water. Okay, let's get started. Let's finish this quest line before the day.
Tristy Chamber says, the guests of House Four Temps, accompanied by the Ashes of Noon, no less.
He is. With his new clothes, too.
I cannot imagine what brought you out this far, but you are welcome to enter the tunnels if that is your will. Alphino says, assuming the Akafa beacon still functions, and we must pray to the 12 it does, we shall arrive at our destination in mere moment. Though I do not expect to be greeted by the primal Shiva, we should nevertheless be prepared for a frosty reception. The heretics are not like to rejoice at the appearance of uninvited guests, particularly ones with our history.
53 this time. Not the arena.
An impressive structure. I wonder how many ages it has endured. Astinian says mayhap you should ask its occupants. They seem a friendly bunch. Heretic says dogs of Ishgard. Is it not enough that you banish our beloved saint? Will you not be satisfied until the ice is slick with the last drops of our blood? Alphino says stay your weapons. We come under the flag of Harlem. We wish only to speak with your mistress, that we might broker a peace. Heretic says, do you think us fools, boy? It will take more than honeyed words to earn our trust. You walk with the Dragon Slayer, and we know all too well what he is capable of.
Then you could see that he hasn't used his weapon yet.
Says my reputation precedes me. Alphino says, they give us little choice. Heretic says, come, brothers. May dragon wings bear us to victory.
Yeah. Look at you guys and look at us. You think that you're gonna win?
Your guard is down.
No, he fights like a dragon too. What the hell? Aren't you into dragons? First of the line, huh? With him on our side, we're doing great. Oh God.
Know your folly.
Focus. Release.
I took down the strongest guy you got. What are you gonna do now? Easy peasy.
Heretic says they fight like demons. 'Tis death to remain. Fall back, brothers. Retreat to the cinders. Alphino says I see no sign of Lady Iceheart. Would that we could have questioned one of them. Astinian says what would you ask that we do not already know? They make for the cinders, and so must we. Even should an ambush await us, 'tis certain there will be more heretics to question.
Thank you. But it's just smashing buttons.
Alphino says the cinders, you say? I confess, the name is unknown to me. Mayhap you would be so good as to enlighten us, Astinian? Astinian says, I suspect it is the heretic's way of referring to the Dreaming Dragon, an island of sorts found in the midst of the frozen lake of Ashpool. Some 500 years past, 'tis told that the Azure Dragoon of the age fought a dragon of titanic proportions. After a savage struggle, the mighty creature was weakened unto the point of death, and forced into a magic slumber by an entire chapter of the Holy Sea's sorcerers.
There's more dragons out there.
The rain of ash and cinders did begin to fall upon the sleeping serpent's motionless form, covering the creature at length in a shroud of gray. Of course, a thick layer of ice has since formed on top of it, but you may be sure I speak true.
So there's a dragon sleeping with ash and ice on top of it.
Alphino says a fascinating tale. We should make haste to this Ashen Isle. Astinian says the Dreaming Dragon lies far to the west. Before we approach the frozen beast, however, there is another place I would visit first. I am told the convictors have set up camp in Twin Pools. Their leader, Jantelet, may have information of use to us. Ah, but mayhap you are not familiar with that name, either. The convictors are dragon slayers, after a fashion, but I am willing to wager that they encounter their fair share of heretics. If we are indeed walking into a trap, I would learn all there is to know of our foe. Alphino says a sound suggestion. Let us speak.
Is that that's probably the town that we passed by.
With a measure of caution.
But at least this area is clear of heretics. Now, if only I could fly. The horns block their sight. He can't even see him walk next to him. See me walk next to him. I don't know, Lily. What other quests do I need to do to unlock this area? To fly, at least. Faster, 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 faster. They sound horrible. Right behind you. Yep, it's definitely the town that we were before. But I didn't see you last time.
Chocobo. Do not.
Dude, you wear a fancy uniform.
Jandelet says, well, what do we have here? Hoping to join the esteemed ranks of the convictors, are we? The Hardad lad looks promising, but you don't look about you, boy. I give you 3 days ere the wilds claim your corpse.
Oh my god.
Alphino says, I beg your pardon? Astinian says, be not so quick to judge. I have seen this frail youth fell heretics with a flick of his wrist. Jandelet says, and who are you to question by the fury? That armor, that lance, the Azure Dragoon himself graces our camp. Pray forgive my disrespect, sir. I am Jandelet, leader of the convictors and fellow slayer of dragons. May I ask what winds, fair or foul, carry you into our humble camp? Ah, Lady Iceheart, is it? I know her by reputation, but I'm afraid I've seen naught of her or her people.
That's good for you guys.
That said,
and now where do we go?
Ahem, somewhat lax when it comes to making reports. You may wish to question them yourselves. Alphino says, thank you. We shall. Cyber, Estinian, let us make our way through the camp, and see what information there is to be had.
There we level up, finally. And we unlocked a new class in Quest.
Surely one of these people will have encountered heretics while out hunting.
Boris
Boris
Banneret.
I know of no heretics. Do you honestly expect me to keep track of every Raidmo, Vermont, and Burtenant that wanders in and out of camp?
Not in camp, on your travels.
Boris Bowman says, are there any heretics heretics in the area? I have not the faintest idea. Why? A heretic could pass under my very nose and I should...
He really only cares about dragons.
I hunt dragons, my dear fellow. The big ones. Forever do I scan the skies for signs of my prey. I care not for the miserable creatures that scurry upon the ground.
No, at least they're focused. That merchant is dying of code.
Says looking for heretics, you say? Humph. Why don't you go and bother Pirake or someone? I've enough trouble keeping these preening fops fed and clothed as it is. 'Tis no business of mine what folk do with themselves out there in the wilds.
You're our last guy. You know anything?
Pierre says Summit I can help you with, Malor. Heretics, is it? Well, I've never seen one myself, but that ain't to say I haven't heard a thing or two. Alphino says we would be grateful for any information you can share with us. The gods know we've gleaned precious little from talking to the rest of these people. Pierre says if it please my lord, I'm Pierre, a soldier by trade, though not much of one, if I'm honest. It weren't for the love of stabbing folk that I took up the spear, see? No, it was by order of Ser Jandalet's father. Still, as long as they keep paying me wages, I ain't fussy as to what they have me do.
Oh? We have heretics in our midst?
Me, though. Plenty of lowborn lads who get pressed into service start grumbling before they've seen their second battle. And once they've got to thinking how unfair it all is, it don't take much for the heretics to turn their heads. From what I hear, the simple promise of freedom tends to do it.
So a lot of lowborns join the heretics.
Explain how Lady Iceheart was able to expand her following so swiftly. Pierre says sad to say, some mates of mine gobbled down the heretics tripe and asked for seconds, told me they were off to the Western Highlands to light a signal fire. That's how you let the heretics know you're serious about joining their ranks, apparently. Send up some purple smoke, and the bastards come too. You.
Then that's what we have to do.
Justinian says, is that so? Why then, I am minded to start a fire.
Oh look, hey, that's one of the quests to unlock flight.
If we are to lower our foes to our position, then we must find a means of producing a signal of purple hue. As it so happens, I once heard the tale of a trapper who dropped the hide of a woolly yak onto his campfire. Aside from the terrible stench, the story also described in detail how the smoke from the smothered flames was tinged a deep violet.
So we just kill a yellow yak?
Some note, are you not, Cyber? It should prove a trifling task for you to procure a number of hides. We may need to burn more than one ere the heretics notice our beacon. Master Alphino, you and I shall gather wood for the fire. Aye, it will take the both of us to find enough dry fuel in this frozen wasteland.
Right.
Let us meet again at the Dreaming Dragon with the fruits of our labor.
I mean, there's straw right here. I guess they need that to survive. Let me see. Oh, this is one of the quests I need.
Lucy says want to help out, do you? Well, there's plenty that needs doing, and killing besides. I'm sure you've noticed that dragons aren't the only thing we have to contend with out here. Take the polar bears, for example. They come here looking for an easy meal. Think you could thin their numbers a little? Killing 4 or so of them should suffice. You'll be compensated for your troubles, of course.
I'm in that area. That should be fine. Hey, purchase battle gear. DOW, DOM. What about you guys? Unique quests. I'll take all these at the same time.
How could I forget? You're the lad who was in the Azure Dragoons company. Since you are here anyway, perhaps you might like to try your hand at a spot of hunting before you depart? See for yourself what life is like for us convictors. The Dravanian horde is stronger than you might expect. Unless you've been at it for years, like I have, I think it prudent to start with something simple and then work your way up to dragons. I suggest rooms. Slay 3 of those, then come back here.
So I got 1, 2, 3. How many do I need? Not collections, travel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 3. 2 more. Do you have it? You do.
Will Thiao says cowards. All of
What?
you. Have you no shame at all? Oh, I beg your. Wait, are you not Master Bold? Honored ward of House for Temps? Praise Halone, surely you will consider my request. Know you the Dusk Vigil? Westernmost of the Citadel watchtowers built to warn of the Horde's approach? 'Twas lost following the calamity, another victim of the snows. Within the ruins lies a priceless treasure which must needs be reclaimed. I thought to enlist the services of these so-called dragon slayers, but it seems their courage is not as boundless as they would have you believe.
Yeah, they don't want to go in there, right?
You are not one to shy away from danger, am I right? Very good indeed. There is a sculpture of the Fury within the Dusk Vigil's chapel. A nice rondel is set in its helm. I would have you prize it free and deliver it to me. The vigil is not difficult to find. Simply head north towards Banepool until you come to the gates. Knights may bar your passage, but should you explain who you are, they will grant you leave to enter.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1 more. Any other blue? That's it for now. And now. Protect what's important. Slay polar bears. Baby steps. Purple flame. Okay. Okay, perfect. Here we go. Polar bears. One. 4 polar bears. They were asking a lot. Oops. Hey. Oh, I was getting my Windows key. Hey. Sorry to keep you waiting. And 1 more. That's done. Now we go ahead to the camp up ahead. I already feel lighter than ever. I might as well collect it. I'm already here.
Lucy says, well, they've only got eyes for dragons, even though I tell them time and again that if no one sees to those bears, there'll be nary a scrap to eat. I dare say everyone around here could stand to be a little more like you. Well, I said you'd be compensated.
Ooh, bacon bread, a dip, and some coffee. Wait, I have to choose? Vitality 8. I'll get a coffee. I need the energy. That's for sure. And they want me to take down these guys. No, that's it. Purple flame. Now I gotta get some yaks. Oh god. These Yuli yaks look massive. Ah! Two of these giant yaks. No way he wants me to attack this, do this dungeon. Oh, not the dungeon. Arch Uneris. That's the fort that they lost. Now where is that thing they want me to rescue?
Nadini says, what's this? A ward of house. Why, just the other day, one of the convictors claimed to have seen a mass. But far be it from me to deny an esteemed personage the opportunity to kill himself in exciting ways. Pray go on ahead.
The dust video. This guy really sent me on a dungeon quest. I thought it was just gonna be a random activity. Bet. We'll do that. later. That'll be the last one we collect. I mean it's unlocked, so I could start at any time. Now, I go back. I'm just gonna report my findings and then head to deliver the yak. Actually, yeah, let's just do it. I'll get some XP too. Oh no, it's a dead end going that way. When I do the visual, then I'll report. Where is the entrance? There's no entrance along this way. Wait, climb. It's not that steep. Oh yeah, I'm already here. Might as well.
Janelet says, "Good work, lad. Clearly the Azure Dragoon doesn't travel. You clearly know what you're doing. If
This way now. No fate? No, not right now. We have to summon... Where are they? They're right next to Ice Commander? God, no. No! Oh, I fell down. He does not see me. He does not see me. He sees me. Oh! Hey, what are you trying to do? There, be gone. I have more important things to do.
Astinian says twould seem that collecting firewood is a new experience for Mr. Elfin. His must have been a privileged upbringing. Ahem.
What?
Hides we need?
We only get, he was only getting wet sticks? Here's your yak fur. Yak hide. That definitely is purple.
Ah, I should have known it would be you.
Finally, you came.
Word reached me of a struggle with a small but well-armed band of trespassers. Forgive my comrades their hostility. Few come here uninvited, and fewer still with good intent. Now, tell me why you are here.
We wish to speak with you, yes.
So, you seek to stem the Dravanian tide with talk? A romantic notion. If you but knew the truth, the spark which lit the flames of this animosity, you would understand the futility of your quest. Shall I relate it to you? The sordid history my gift has shown me. That which the Holy See has taken such pains to suppress.
We're here either way. What happened?
'Twas more than a millennium past when an Elezen tribe first sought to claim the lands of Kurthas as its home. Unfortunately for them, Kurthas was already home to dragonkind, and they were not inclined to make way for the invaders. Thus did a bloody war begin. A war which might well have rumbled on until one or the other side was exterminated, had it not been for the resolve of a single woman. That woman's name was Shiva.
Ishgard says woman's name was Shiva.
While those around her fought and died, she attempted to parley with the dragons, and in so doing discovered them to be possessed of profound intelligence and reason. The great worm Hraesvelgar, in particular, so enchanted Shiva that she found herself growing to love the creature, whom her people considered a monster. In the eyes of a near-immortal dragon, however, the fleeting life of an Elezen is as that of a freshly cut rose. Scarce has the flower bloomed before it begins to fade and wither. Such melancholy musings plagued Hraesvelgar, who had found in Shiva an unexpected and beloved soulmate. He knew that all too soon, death would snatch her away from him.
What did he do?
Unable to bear the thought of their
What the hell?
separation, the maid bid the worm consume her, that their spirits might be entwined for eternity. Though loath to perform the deed, Hraesvelgar ultimately gave in to her plea, and soon thereafter the tale of their ill-fated love spread throughout the two warring factions.
Damn, look at his
No
wings.
longer did they raise blade or claw against one another, knowing that the souls of their kin were so inextricably bound. In the days that followed, man and dragon learned to live in harmony, and together built a nation unlike any the world had ever known. For 200 years did this blissful age of peace continue, as it would to this day, had vilest envy not stirred in the hearts of the Elezen. It is said that worms owe their longevity to the boundless reserves of vitality found within their eyes. And 'twas in this belief that a traitorous band of knights deceived their allies of some 2 centuries, and took by force that which they coveted.
What, the eyes?
Nidhogg, he who now stands poised to unleash his wormlings upon Ishgard, was the great dragon who lost an eye to Elezen treachery. And until he prizes it from the hands of the traitor's progeny, no amount of conciliatory words will stay his fury.
You are wrong, Lady Iceheart. Lest you misunderstand, I do not doubt your vision of the past. 'Tis true that Nidhogg greatly desired to reclaim the Eye. Indeed, it was for that very reason that I kept it with me as I roamed the land, attempting to draw him away from the city.
The eye, a dragon eye.
Until recently, Nidhogg seemed unable to resist its allure and pursued me relentlessly. Needless to say, that is no longer the case. Now, it would seem, he has fixed his attention on Ishgard itself, though he knows full well the eye does not reside there.
So he's not after the eye no more. That's not really his reason. He just hates them. So he can't just have that, you know, selfless reason for attacking.
You believe he targets the capital for another reason?
I believe reason has all but left him. Through the eye, I feel much of what Nidhogg feels. And the dragon's thirst for vengeance will not be quenched by aught less than a sea of blood.
If Nidhogg is indeed lost to reason, might we not seek an audience with Hraesvelgr instead? He has thus far shown no inclination to aid in the invasion of Ishgard, and may yet welcome our efforts to broker a peace.
You still believe that a peaceable solution can be found? Very well. I will take you to him. Our road will lead us to Dravania, the homeland of dragonkind. There we shall ascend unto the clouds, where Hraesvelgr resides.
Everything's in a cloud in Ishgard. Finally, I'm back. How do you unlock it? What caused this?
Is autumn mist, my friend? I sense the many battles are beginning to take their toll. Rest a while, and should you lose sight of us, Dravania lies beyond the mountains to the west.
Curious. The vestiges of thy mistress's blessing are not as faint as once they were. Thy will to succeed grants thee unusual fortitude. But will it be enough?
Was that the Shiva crystal? What just happened? Travels. 1, 2, 3, 4 more. I mean 2 more. I could finally fly. Ooh.
Sail says you are Cyber. Yes. Pray address me as you sail if you wish.
Yes, sail?
That fate should bring us together thus. Never did I think to walk alongside the warrior of light.
We were enemies once.
But history is full of such unexpected alliances. Shall we make our way into Dravania, then? The chill of the western highlands is unrelenting, and I would sooner be under the sheltering canopy of the Chocobo Forest.
Chocobo Forest? That sounds like a cool place. Slovenia. How in the world do I get there? Wait. Ishgard. Oh, that way, that way. Okay, I see it. We just keep going north. It looks like it got perfectly cut.
Beyond Abalathia's spine, the great mountain range that spans the continent of Aldenard from east to west. Into the deepening shadows of Som-Al, where lies the ancient home of Dragonkind.
Uh-oh, the land of the dragons.
Where the soil slithers and the skies seethe with sinuous shapes, they came.
Chocobos. Right when I get in. Wow. This looks like a ancient place. Like Jurassic World.
We now stand on the threshold of Dravania. The path to Som-Al will take us far to the west, beyond the embrace of the forest's branches. It will be a long and demanding journey. Might I suggest that we take our rest at the village up ahead, and see that we are properly provisioned?
Alphino says there is a village here, but I thought these lands the sole domain of Dragonkind. Why would anyone choose to live in so perilous a place?
Sale says the wild chocobos. Tailfeather was built by hunters who make their living capturing and selling the beasts. Their leader, Marschamp, is an acquaintance of mine.
So they're independent, or
being a gregarious sort, he will no doubt welcome our arrival. And he will also possess more recent knowledge of the road we seek to travel. I trust there are no objections.
Astinian says only to this ceaseless chatter. If we are to meet this acquaintance of yours, let us see it before Ishgard burns.
Oh god. Southwest. That way. No time right now. Let's try to get as far as we can today. I already see the title for tomorrow's stream. I mean, not tomorrow. Wednesday stream. Wolves? Hunting wolves. Hunting hounds. Tail Feather Hunter. So these are the guys that collect and train the chocobos. Like this one.
Chocobo Keep says, do not tell me.
What in the world? And we finally, after all this time, have a crystal. We only see one adventurer here. Where is he? Inside? Marchamp.
Marschamp says, well, tan my hide and call me Leatherface. We have visitors. Oh, and if it ain't the lovely Sail. It's been too long, girl.
Sail says that it has, Marschamp. My companions and I are on a pilgrimage to Somal. Might we stay in Tailfeather a while, and prepare for the next leg of our journey?
Marschamp says, of course. Of course. Stay as long as you like.
Ooh.
In fact, I wouldn't suggest leaving the forest at all. The dragons have been absolutely bleeding murderous of late. Alphino says, forgive me, sir, but I am not sure I understand. Do the dragons not bother you here in the forest? Marschamp says, bother us? Did Ysail not explain things to you, boy?
He's a girl boy.
Tower in Calum Tree's all about, haven't you? If you were flying above the canopy, you'd barely be able to see the ground.
If you were flying above the canopy, you're barely able to see the ground. Meaning that the canopy is too thick?
And as you'd expect, the local wildlife's canny enough to stay hidden beneath the leaves, which is why the dragons do their hunting elsewhere, and we can do ours in peace. Alphino says, I see. Thank you for the explanation. Marschamp says you're welcome. Now, I know it won't stop you sail here, but dragons ain't the only things you'll need to keep an eye out for. Especially if you're set on heading west.
Snakes. Holy rainbow. Holy rainbow shirt. Go with that one. Oh, quest from this place. Wow, there's a lot of quests to do.
I dare say you're wondering what could possibly be worse than dragons, eh? Well, I'll tell you, the bloody naff.
Naff?
You might get if you crossed an anneling with a megalocrab and taught the thing how to walk on two legs.
What?
They never used to stray far from their hives out of fear of the dragons, but they've gotten a lot more aggressive of late, sending out war parties for moms in all directions. They've even taken to harassing the Dravanians in their own lairs, if you can believe it. And when they venture into the forest, which is more and more, by the way, they certainly ain't afraid to come after my lot. I can only imagine how much worse it'd be closer to the Nath's home territory.
So that we have to prepare for them now.
Sail says 'twould seem that much has changed in Dravania. The Nath were not wont to cause such strife when I lived here.
Alphino says you lived here? In Dravania?
Sail says 'twas in the time following the calamity. My family was dead, my home was gone, and I had fled from the bitter cold into these lands. I knew not the paths of the forest then, and wandered out from under the protection of its boughs. That was when I chanced upon Horace Velgar. He had descended from his mountain lair to hunt for food. My exhausted mind could not contend with the sight of the majestic worm, nor the vision of the past his presence visited.
And then she got traumatized.
Thankfully, Marschamp found my unconscious form at the edge of the trees, and nursed me back to health. And in Tailfeather I remained for some time.
Alphino says, hence your familiarity with the locals. But I interrupted you. You were saying these Nath were once a peaceful people?
Sail says peaceful would not be the most fitting description. They are a
There's
fiercely
so many beast
territorial
tribes.
tribe, and any who intrude upon their domain are attacked without hesitation or quarter. outside the borders of their homeland. However, they were rarely hostile. Indeed, we were even able to trade with them on occasion.
Astinian says they have changed. Then, what of it? We have not the time to creep through the underbrush on some roundabout route. I say we make straight for Soam Al and crush any unruly insect we meet underfoot.
Sale says a more direct path, then. Very well. Let us first follow the trail west out of the forest, and make for the statue of the Stained One.
Stained One?
From there, we should have a fair view of the road that leads to Soam Al. Shall we?
She was quick to agree. I thought she was saying that doesn't make sense. Defeating any foes who stand in your way. I think this is the time where we should level up for the quest ahead. And we have a crystal here, so it won't even be that bad. Let's see how long this is gonna take. Yuda? Really? Huh? Look at Brass Blade. Oh, how dare you. There's a fight. You want the fight, you shall have. Look at these guys. Think they're hot stuff. Where are my people? Mad, bad, and bone clad. Is that what he was talking about? No. Dancing Wolf, this guy.
Dancing Wolf says greetings, Cyber. I hope you are prepared to take action. Ever since we increased our presence on the trade routes, our black-robed villain has ceased his attacks. Now it is our turn to go on the offensive. With the blessings of my superiors, I have arranged for a lightly guarded shipment of crystals with which we will lure Tristan into an ambush. And I want you there when we spring the trap. I have already sent word to Emitra, and she will meet us in Camp Bluefog. Let us bring an end to this, Cyber.
Camp Bluefog it is then. Let's finally get him. You can't. You gotta stop him before he becomes a primal. Or summons one.
Cyber, you're here. Good. Our crystal couriers have just left camp. The plan is simple. The caravan will head towards the processing plant, but conveniently break an axle before reaching the Eastwatch Tower. We three will take up separate positions nearby, and wait for Tristan to take the bait. I've had the driver complaining long and loudly about the lack of a suitable escort for his precious cargo, so we can be reasonably sure that an attack... I trust you need no further explanations? Head to your assigned position, and do your best to keep out of sight.
But the joy of flight. Finally. We ascend into the skies. What if I just show up? Hey guys.
Courier decoy says, "You're here for the ambush?"
Yeah. Oh, look. Oh no, we can easily see everyone is like ready to ambush. We need better hiding spots. Oh, there she is. There he goes.
It burns.
Already? An Asian? Or is him as an Asian? Time to fight. Oh, the summoner's just by himself? What the hell? No, cancel. You okay? Hey, where's the backup? It's just me.
Dancing Wolf says, "Talk to me, soldier." Courier decoy says, "I'll live, Captain." He popped right out of thin air. Took me by surprise.
Imitra says the same happened. Another man in dark robes stepped through some manner of portal and assailed me with spells.
You knew there's gonna be an ambush.
Dancing Wolf says my position also came under attack, an underling, judging by the ease with which I dispatched him. But I have never before seen such teleportation magics. No, it cannot be.
What happened?
Imitra says you know this man, Captain Wolf?
Dancing Wolf says this is Kahadin, Tristan's brother. But how? He was tempered, slain.
How is his brother alive?
Voice says, and now both siblings have disappointed me. I should exercise more care in choosing my pawns.
Is that Ifrit?
Imitra says an Asian. That voice. You were the one who taught Tristan the art of summoning. Have you come to inflict yet more misery upon the world?
Asian of the 12th Chalice says, Tristan? Yes, that was the other's name. I had hoped to groom him, granted him the knowledge of Eleg's mages that he might unleash his wrath against the primals. Alas, he was all too easily vanquished.
And the other one as well.
No matter. The Bringer of Light has proven a more than adequate replacement for my failed God Slayer. With every primal you kill, the Beastmen's fervor grows ever hotter. We need but supply the tribes with crystals, and watch as they summon ever more terrible deities. When the confluence of chaos reaches its peak, the world shall be swallowed in darkness. Our master shall rise again.
So only when the whole world in chaos, then he appears.
Dancing Wolf says, he's gone. And we should be gone as well. I shall see that my soldier is treated for his wounds, then await you outside the Hall of Flames.
But I didn't learn no new skills. There she is. A ghost of the past.
Assessment is in order. We now know that the black-robed menace we thought to be Tristan was actually his brother, Kahedin, a reanimated puppet, under the control of an Ascian.
Reanimated?
Both brothers were present at Ifrit's defeat, so Kahedin's aura, too, would have been stained with the Primal's essence. Which, if I understand correctly, would explain his ability to command the Eggy. But for that Ascian to raise the lad's corpse and press him into service as his pet summoner, I shall see the blackguard suffer for his cruel depravity.
In Mitra says the Paragon has many crimes for which he must answer. But we must move with great caution. The power of these immortals is not to be underestimated. I will return to Gridornia and redouble my efforts to decipher the remaining tomestones. We cannot face an Ascian unprepared.
Ah, and there's the limit. Dead Dream Trains. What? National seems to be impatient to confront level 58. That's when we get our next skill, and it looks like it's a good one. Alright. Last thing we do is would be proceed to the stain one and defeat the enemies. But we could leave that off for Wednesday. Thank you so much, everyone, for watching. I'm gonna leave this the start of the Dravanian land exploration to Wednesday stream. And anything else that might come along too. It was fun 3 days. Hope you guys have a great start of your weekend. And Lily, I'll be getting our keychains and my new mount tomorrow as well. I'll let you know. Actually, I'll probably send you a message and I'll post on Instagram the drinks and the keychains. Have a good night, guys. Take care and be safe. The new bling. Yeah. Good night, everyone.